Okay, let's see. Alrighty. Okay. I think we should be pretty good. Oh, there we go. Basically what we're doing now is I just accepted a new synchronization from that fish, which has a bunch of light maps and stuff. So I'm gonna have to go through the levels a bit again to address some of that stuff, and then we're gonna fix the server list. Also exciting. Yeah, the spacewalks aren't necessary. Nice. Hello, Stephanie. Hello. Two minutes. Scary. Yeah, I just downloaded a huge synchronized update from that fish. It has a bunch of light maps and stuff, so it was importing for like 2 hours, which is why I'm starting late today. The only place in the city that needs that parking clock, I don't know how to call it, and I forgot mine. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, we don't use those here. Very much a quite common in Germany, I know, but not at all a thing in I mean, some rare places in Sweden you will find it. Very rare. But in Iceland, it's not a thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now here it's always I mean it's either one of those machines, but more commonplace now these days is actually using an app or a variety of different apps that do parking tracking. Oh, sorry, I haven't been reading the TikTok comments. I see my penguin friend Steffi on Twitch, says Terrence. Penguin man. Yo, I'm from Germany, Totom. Yeah. Seems like there's some history I'm unaware of. So, the plan coming up is basically I am going to fix Wait, did he ever finish making this one? He didn't. Yeah, he didn't. I'm gonna fix the levels so they're actually playable. And then after I'm done doing that, I'm gonna fix the server browser. And once the server browser has been fixed, buddies even, dare I say chums. Then I want to fix the server browser. And then I'm thinking I'm just gonna make like a placeholder world for Penguin Springs. So I'm just gonna start a world and just start like trying shit. So Penguin Springs is going into production sooner than anticipated. But that's just sort of, you know, I might as well while that fish is working on other shit, you know? And I think it's more interesting for me to test out gameplay mechanics there than it is to, you know, walk around research station for the 100th time, killing enemies. If that makes sense. But I'm updating the game on my MacBook as well, which I am going to set up to be like a build server. So that's going to be very cool. All right. But yeah, this transition over to fusion, photon fusion, has been way easier than anticipated. Assuming, you know, that there are no hidden secrets and undiscovered landmines that I'll encounter. It's been far easier than I anticipated. I mean, I was expecting potentially working on this for over a month, but we rolled this out in what practically amounts to a week. Howdy, First Penguin Lord, long time no see. Ah, that sucks, man. You hang in there. You can play some Mirror Never Lies if you want to feel better. Mirror Never Lies always cheers me up. If I think I call it like shader. Oh, welcome, Megadega. I was saying that we're gonna be fixing the server browser, and then when we fix the server browser, the intention is to start up a sort of placeholder world for Penguin Springs. I finished. Well, what you have to do now, Megadega, is you have to go and play Red Dead Redemption 1. You played the epilogue and everything, right? Well, obviously, I don't know who gets low. Like, does anyone get the low ending? Hello, Alice, hello. We are doing all right, I think. But yeah, I mean, like, Red Dead Redemption 1 is obviously far less immersive. For obvious reasons, but like the atmosphere is fantastic. The characters, there's more, I would say, more quirky, humorous characters in Red Dead Redemption 1. Whereas Red Dead Redemption 2 takes itself a bit more seriously most of the time. It's boring? Agree to disagree, dude. Hello, B Sharp. I feel like the epilogue hits a lot harder if you've already played Red Dead Redemption 1. I don't know why, but like, you know, with like the events and stuff, I feel like what makes Rockstar games unique to me is that I can play the games and I can go through the game and I will get like so many different like things happening to me. And I'll still know that there are like twice as many things that could have happened to me that didn't, and I'll still feel like satisfied. I won't feel like I need to go completionist to get the full experience. I could finish 50% of the game and feel like I'm done with it, but not still feel like it's Assassin's Creed where it's like, ah shit man, I didn't collect all the feathers, so you know I haven't really finished the game. And also the game hasn't given me like the true ending or whatever bullshit, you know? Like with all the Rockstar games, you know, going through them and knowing that you're missing out is almost part of the journey. I don't think those are games that going 100% completion on them is supposed to be like the intended way to play the games. Like real life, you know, you don't experience everything because, you know, you're human and that's part of life, and just knowing the vast potential experience you could have makes the ones that you do experience that more interesting. And it's the same thing with the worlds that Rockstar create, because there's just so much stuff in them. All right, nice. The lighting's good. You got the bad ending. Yeah. Ah, yeah, shit. I wonder, is that something I should do? I should just check this in now. Cute penguin, thank you. One second. Right. See here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I hope so. Okay. Seems like it's hosting something. I guess there should be a global RPC listener in the lobby as well. I don't know if you rebaked the lighting here too, but the game is called Penguin Heist. I don't know if I answered that, did I? Maybe he didn't rebake the lobby. Oop. Something's missing. Oh, right, yeah, is it because the... Yeah, the blueprints. See, this is something that was very annoying with Photon Bolt. The fact that I had to like recompile every single time there was something missing or not computed, and that took ages for no reason. I've light holder. Okay, good. Just gonna make sure that we can start every level basically. And then when we've made sure that every level starts, we are gonna fix the server browser. What? Oh, is it because it's not a network object? I just didn't paste it here. Okay, weird. double checking that I actually... Yeah, okay. Nice. Let's see. Good. Start. Lidl Soul. Oh, it's been destroyed. So it gets destroyed on shutdown, I guess. Okay, well then we can do this. Playa del Sol. Okay. Seems to run pretty well. I wonder... Edit product settings. I think there's like a setting here. Maybe it's in graphics. Hit player. Quality maybe? Yeah, skin weights. Would be 4. Flat. Okay. Apply to soul, good. I don't know what is faster, like calling for exfiltrate or... Congo City. Hello, Dioka. Oh shit, I'm just getting shot in spawn. Yeah, that's kind of hilarious. Is it public server now? No. I'm working on editing the game. I'm just gonna reply to a message I just received. Shit. Okay, come here. Not sure why I deal so much damage, but yeah, I know. It's not a remodel. It's the way that I'm generating the icons is through a render texture, and I have that one has separate shading and stuff. It's different with alpha transparency and all that jazz when it comes to generating icons, because they're generated runtime. Sorry, I'm just replying to some messages here. I'll just finish replying and then I'll get back to what I was doing here. almost done replying here, so then I'll get back to it. Base launcher. All right. Okay. Let's continue. Yeah. But yeah, Idioka, I don't know if you're still here, but basically, I've been rewriting the entire multiplayer code. So there are like big changes. Yeah, I guess it's running slow because it's compiling the shaders. Yep, yep. That water splash effect, dude. Blurb list entity. Pongo door. I guess I have to enter here. So elevator, Pongo door. Okay. This one, yeah, glass divide door. Getting interrupted here, so. I wonder now, if I go into military base, a lot of foliage, dude. Always the damn foliage. That's insane amount of foliage. Okay, empty parent. Yeah, right, of course, because he removed the... I think that fish removed the grass in all the levels. That's what he did. But I wonder here, with the submarine... Like, it has the nested object here. Which seems to be doing okay. Is this Unity? Yes, it is FP. It is. What I'm doing is I've been rewriting the entire multiplayer networking code for my game, so I'm going through all the levels and making sure that they run without error. A bit of a challenge, but all falling into place. Here, military. Yeah, so probably the drop in FPS, constant taste. Still the lerp list entity is... lerp list entity. Oh yeah, okay, the switch is just... not even assigned. I guess that's a switch. Yeah, okay. You don't want to deal with cybersecurity? Well, I mean, like, basically you won't really have to deal with cybersecurity, like, unless you're dealing with sensitive data, it doesn't really matter. And you won't necessarily have to deal with servers either. Like, there are a lot of abstractions that at least modern multiplayer networking libraries afford you. So I don't have any servers, and if you're releasing on Steam, you can interface with their matchmaking API to implement server browsers and just, you know, allow players to connect to each other. But of course, that, you know, as you potentially dealing with just removing some stuff here. What's it gonna say? You might have to deal with, like, struggling with some NAT punch-through stuff, but in general, like, dealing with servers and security issues is not really something you have to worry about. Unless, I mean, you're making a freaking MMO with, like, sensitive information, like I said, or you're hosting, like, sensitive data. But generally, the security, networking security issues will land in the one second. Assign this. Pretty sure that the launch one is the one we want to look at. Yeah, all gates need to be open for launch. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick lunch, but I will be back. I'm just gonna maybe leave it running on a screen or something. I don't know. But I have it on I don't know if take a nap. Yeah, do that, dude. Look at him. Okay. Like that explosion, dude. How powerful is it? Like, it's not affecting me though. I don't know, that's very weird. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Oh. I don't know where I'm gonna let my penguins stand. Maybe just here or something. Yeah, I've been started, but I'm gonna take a quick lunch now, so you got here at just the wrong moment, dude. One second. Gonna make it look nice here. You can look at this penguin. Here you go. Enjoy this. No, I don't remember you, Potion. I have no idea who you are. See you soon. All right, party penguins. What did I miss? See here, spikes. All right. I wonder here with like. I could do private initialize. Seems like though for the most part things are working in here. Lens shape control. Did I fix that one? No. By the way, I saw this slander. Well, I think that should be fine. Alice wakes up in the morning and thinks, huh, I wonder how I can slander Corngwyn today. Perhaps grab a screenshot when he is only blinking and act as if he is sleeping or AFK. How do you start making your first game? Well, you first decide on what game to make, and I would say make something small. So don't go making your dream game the first game you make, because that will fail. What you should do is make something realistic. If you haven't made a game before, then 100% don't make your dream game. Like, no. You will fail. What you should do, and I've said this many times on stream, is make something that you are familiar with. So you should make, for example, Pong. Simple game. Really simple game. But deviously difficult to actually make. She doesn't care about getting hate for being honest. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think make a game first and see all the horrible shit you have to go through to actually finish that game, and then see why making your dream game is unrealistic as a first game, or would have been realistic. Again, any project you make and any project you finish will get you one step closer to actually making that dream game. But also generally, by the time you actually, get your boots on the ground in terms of game development, you'll start to probably change your perspective on what that dream game even is. Because you'll see what's realistic and what isn't, you know? Look, someone in the Discord said Alice says she appreciates you standing up for her. Huh. I don't know who said that, but it must have been a very wise fella. In the microwave. Oh shit. Nice. Wait, the Grand Hall. Is the Pongo door not working or something? Let me in.
Poshonk said, "Do you think a PC is crucial for game development? Sorry, I'm asking so many questions. I'm just trying to get advice."
You mean a PC as in a computer or a PC as in a desktop computer? Because if you're talking about a desktop computer, no, it's not at all necessary. Like, if you're gonna make the next GTA, well then obviously you're gonna need a friggin' powerhouse of computer, but as an indie dev, you're not making the next GTA, you're making something far simpler, and you shouldn't be making something more difficult than, say, I mean, even this game, you know, it's too complex of a project for a first game, 100%. You shouldn't be making something graphically demanding. You shouldn't need a powerhouse of a computer. Laptop should do you just fine. Are you on a MacBook? Well, I have a MacBook as my second workstation. This is not a MacBook. This is a Windows PC desktop. I use both. Oh, it doesn't equal null. It's supposed to equal null. Epic. Oh, Penguin Robber. We were just talking about you. Only good things, of course. Instead of making something complex, why not make something freaky and spicy? Yeah. I would chime in and say, work with what you feel comfortable with. Yeah, well, I mean, it's also like, I think too many people will download an asset pack and work in Unreal or whatever, and download like a first person or third person asset pack, and then they're like, ah, shit, you know, the entire project is running like crash on my computer, which, like, no surprise, you downloaded these like high fidelity first person shooter asset packs. Fish boy, please DM me the music. Wait, what are these? Like, ah, shit. reinforcements. I mean, there's nothing wrong with making an FPS, right? FPS is fine, but don't download a bunch of, you know, photorealistic asset packs and then be surprised that the game runs like trash. Like, just don't. Avoid photorealism like the plague. Make stylized, low poly. You're an indie. You know, and the second problem with making photorealistic stuff is that the moment you need a custom asset, you know, something that isn't in an asset pack, well, you can't make something that looks like that because your modeling capabilities won't be, yeah, well, I mean, when I say FPS, I don't mean a war simulator, right? I'm talking about FPS in the sense of, I don't know what these, like, invisible triggers here. Are they always here? I don't mean like a war simulator. I'm just talking about the controller scheme, right? In terms of being first person and having the ability to shoot. Only ninjas allowed. Yeah, I love this place. Welcome to my dojo, young grasshopper. Prove you are a ninja by stealing the totally dope painting of a ninja waifu that's above the kitchen. Before you ask, it is a very tasteful painting. Were these always here? These renderers? I don't know. Like, what is
Penguin Not
directly
Robber
above
said,
here?
Fish Factory DLC. Who's with me? Robber's quest is so funny. That painting is freaky.
Fish Factory DLC.
Poshong said, freaky
yeah.
Robber.
Yeah, that late 2025 is the plan, Robber. Like, render shouldn't be running if the object isn't part of the simulation, right? Hey, glad to hear, Robert. I don't know, like, maybe I could do like the physics. What's it called? Physics. Is it analytics, right? Analysis. Physics debugger. Yeah, okay. Where's Freaky Post 4? Freaky Post 4 is already out. Can you please say no comic, no opinion? Opinion dismissed. I don't know if I can, Robert. I wonder if it's like edit project settings. And if I change, is it like physics? Queries hit triggers.
Poshinct is poor, so I, Rich Rick, will say toes, 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 toes.
Like it's supposed to be an ignore raycast. I don't know if the okay. Could it really be hitting ignore raycast? Toast, no carbs at the fish factory, and no sugar, and no diabetes. I don't care if I get any hate for this. That's interesting, Robert. I said penguin toes, but penguins don't have toes, do they? Not in the sense that we think of them, at least. You look up penguin toes, it's not really penguin toes, it's more like claws. Bitwise operations. Yeah, well, I'm using the Bitwise for the layer mask. So really, you know, in any time where you're working with like flags or masks or whatever, Bitwise stuff is quite handy. I recall doing it recently as well in the networking code, or let's see, RPC. Yeah, so here, for example, you can do the bitwise OR, because these are also flags, the RPC targets. It's an enum, so you can bitwise OR. Which is quite handy, where I send it to input authority or state authority. But generally, I mean, you don't use it too often, but physics layers and enums, very, very handy, very handy. Yeah, I mean, here you're doing like bit shifting and shit, which is a bit different, but I mean, here it's or equals, which is also, you know, like it's just because the layer mask is doesn't handle, it's not like a flag in the same way. But it's basically or equals 1 bit shifted by the layer. Not terribly complicated. But yeah, I mean, I recommend learning a bit about this if you're ever doing like physics stuff. It is quite handy to make layer masks this way. But definitely if you're using enums and flags, it is so handy. Like, because generally, I mean, when people, you know, get into enums, they think like, okay, yeah, enums can only ever be one state at a time, but then they realize after a while that, oh shit, enums aren't just one state. They can actually maintain multiple states if they're a flag. And then you can do, you have like, you know, let's say you have enum fish, which is like cod, salmon, whatever. Take this out here. You have cod, salmon, and pike or whatever. So then you can do if fish dot pike or fish dot cod. So you can do that sort of stuff, which is kind of cool. And then you can do a logical AND operator. So you can do this. So you can have the fish, and then you can do if fish and this statement is equals to fish, basically. So you can do like pretty cool I think yeah, I don't think the syntax is exactly correct, but this is the rough idea where you can logical or and then do an AND operation to sort of see if the fish state is maintained, basically. I guess. Yeah, let's see. I don't know. I'm just trying to see here if I'm stupid. Like, does it have to have the, I think maybe it has to have the flag tag, but I don't know. Is there like something I'm not quite? Enum logical, and because I think like the idea I have is at least solid. Enum, logical, and okay. I have to do what? I mean, that technically shouldn't. If I want to do bitwise, oh, does it always have to do it to int? Yeah, I mean, there's something I'm missing here. I don't know exactly what, but the like it should work to do. Maybe it's the yeah, I show up late quite often. I think what maybe I could do like where's my penguin homie? I don't know. And hello Patricio, I didn't see you there. I wonder if I could do int oh, is it because it's not public? Ah, yeah, okay, it works. I didn't even have to do shit. It was just missing parentheses. Lol. Yeah, so basically, okay, what you can do if you don't mess up the syntax like I did, you can have, let's say you have a fish, and this fish is of type, you know, fish.cod. Well, then you can say, instead of doing like if fish equals cod or fish equals pike and so on, you know, you could do that. You could do this written out. You can do it this way with logical operations, and you can see, like, you can sort of understand why this might be more interesting. So instead of having it be fish or pike or fish.cod, you could then have a method that logical ors the entire list.
He is really good at
so we could have
nicotine has learned to dance.
Thank you for the follow. We're only 4 followers away from 600. That's very epic. So we could do like accepted fish equals, well, for example, fish.pike or fish.cod or fish.salmon. You know, we could do this, And then we could do if fish and accepted fish equals fish. So if the logical and with the fish equals the accepted fish, then obviously we have caught the fish that is part of the list. Like an and operation as part of a list would be equal. So I mean, if you have, when you're doing bitwise operations, you're looking at ones and zeros. So let's say that 0, 1 is salmon. And then I don't know. Let's do 1, 1. Oh, and sorry, we'll need to have the 1 there. Do 1, 0, 0 equals to pike, and is equals to cod. We'll then salmon and the logical and pike. Well, in this case, actually, it wouldn't be like this. Sorry, I did a mistake. It's supposed to be like this, because you don't want any overlap when it's a bitmap. So it's supposed to be like this. Then salmon and pike would basically be equals to 0, 0, because it's looking at, you know, what's in common, because it's really this is equals to 0, 0.
Poshunk said, "Huh, neat."
And 0, 1, 0, and it's looking what is in common between these two, like bitwise. There is nothing in common, so the answer is 0, 0, 0. But then if we do salmon or pike, that would be equals to 0, 0, 1, or, sorry for the or, it's gonna look quite weird now. 0, that's why I have the then, and that would be 0, because it's not looking at, now it's just adding together, not looking at what's common, but it's just adding together. So if there is a 1 in any column, then it becomes this 0, 1, 1. And then if we do salmon or pike, and we do like a salmon and then a logical or pike, and then we do a logical and between salmon, we know that this is going to equal to salmon because it's looking what is in common between these two. And of course, what is in common is the salmon. So this is like working with flags and logical and or operations is quite simple, but can be quite powerful when you leverage it in more, you know, like this, you know, accepted fish. Because you can do this also. So fish or salmon. Here I'm just doing it like that. But here we have accepted fish, which is fish.pike or fish.cod. But then, you know, first we check if fish is accepted as fish. But then after that, we're like, well, actually, we also want to add another fish that could be accepted. Well, then we could do or equals, just like, you know, plus equals. You can do or equals fish.pike or fish.salmon. So now it's also this one. So you can do all sorts of tricks with bitwise operations and flags. But again, I mean, there's an infinite amount of ways you can solve this problem. without using bitwise operations. It's just, you know, if you want to do it, you can do it that way. And it's not too difficult to wrap your head around, like I showed. I made a new edit. Let's watch it. Yeah, see you, Potion. Have a good one. Yep. More tools in your toolbox. Oh, God. Oh, God. What do you think about that one, Robber? Is it healing? Penguin in a corn suit? I see it every day personally. But I will understand if some people don't. Yeah. Oh, this one doesn't have render. Shit, okay. Yeah, but look at this guy. Look at him. He's in pain. I hate that ship. Why do you hate that ship, Robber? Oh, you mean the ship between No, I didn't know what you mean, but you mean the ship between Pigeon and Robber. Yeah. The dead are awakening. Apparently you can hit them with shovel. I didn't know that was a thing. But bullets don't hit them. You're not supposed to be able to hit them with the shovel, right? Wait, I can't hit this guy with a shovel. So why could I... Huh? Ah. Maybe I didn't mark him. I don't know, man. Bro, 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 bro. Yeah, I like this one. I like that Robert's using it too. Oh, DK. Not anymore, art beer boy. Stop drinking and make art and freaky posting. Not the art beer. Less drinking, more pain. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to rotate the boxing gloves as well. Hey, yeah, enjoy your food, buddy. Yeah. Hey, it's nothing personal, kid. Hey. I hope you nice to see for you. Hey, buddy. What do you think about C4? Ah, shit, he saw his own buddy. Hey, come here. He's gone. The C4 is like insanely powerful against the enemies, but it seems to have very little to do with... One second here. No. All right. Yeah, so I'm basically... gonna play through all the heists, make sure that they boot up, and then I'm gonna start working on the build on the MacBook. I'm gonna make a Windows build on there, and then I'm gonna start a build script so we can start pushing updates like really quickly. Okay, yeah, here there's some gas trap. Yeah. Is it only the gas traps? I assume so. And then we're gonna be starting to test on stream, which I think is gonna be very fun. Okay, the gas trap seemed to have an error. But yeah, there's going to be a bunch of testing basically, and we're going to be sort of testing as we go during stream, and I can basically push an update and it should be up within like 10 minutes or something, you know, whenever I want to. And that's going to be very nice. So once all the levels are working and once I've set up the server browser, I'm basically going to start working on Penguin Springs. I'm going to set up a temporary level for us to test around in. It's gonna have like the cars and stuff like that, and we're gonna just have fun, you know. It's gonna be kind of wild, kind of crazy, and we're just gonna give it a try, you know. I think I'm gonna have to start up the rail level again just to see what was really going on in there.
It's Sir Patricio said, crazy? Is that a GD reference?
Ah, it might be, Patricio. Long story short, I basically busted a nut on Notbop's mask and, well, the rest is up to your imagination. Something is missing. Like, is there a global RPC? There is. Locomotive. You're glad I robber. No missing scripts. Like, what is missing? All right, potion. The enemies are all T-posing, but... What could it be that's causing these issues? I wonder, is that one not running? Oh, see you, potion. Fish boy, stop taking smoke breaks and add the DeLorean in Penguin Heist. It might be a shit car, but hey, it's got good drip factor. Heck, I would never own one, not gonna lie. I don't care if I get any hate for this. Interactable set active. Apparently that fish just got a puppy, everyone. He said he's not going to be so active the coming days. He's got a puppy. Round of applause for that fish. Finally taking on some responsibility in his life. Yeah, I think, I mean, when I say less active, it's like he chats with me, basically. That's his activity, and works on Penguin Heist, or makes music. Wait, so is it these crates? Are they the issue? Like they're network objects, but they don't have any rigid bodies. Okay. Apparently it's one of these dogs he got. One of these fellas. So, in case you guys want to know, it's probably something like this. I wouldn't be surprised if this is kind of stuff he puts his dog through. Yeah. This is that fish face reveal, by the way. That fish face reveal. Right here. This is him with his puppy. Anyway. Here we have the exploding barrels. Gas traps. I don't know if this is gonna fix it, but like someone I'd meet on Senior Tuesday. Yeah, probably. You probably met that fish on Senior Tuesday, to be honest with you. I heard there was a dog. Yeah, that fish got a puppy, so just let me know. He sent me a message saying I might not be so active in the coming days because I have gotten a puppy. Or as the Germans would say, I have become a puppy. Get it? It's just a joke. Come on, guys. Chill out. The Germans say it because they would say, Ich habe einen Hund bekommen. So, when they speak English and they don't quite remember the word for gotten, they would say, I have become a dog. I have spoken to a few Germans who haven't been the best in English, and it is not hey, I won the heist. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, but I've spoken to quite a few Germans. So for like staying in hotels or something, or like going to a restaurant, and when you're dealing with like change and cash, some of them will say like I become 10 euros or something, which is kind of silly and funny. Yeah. Or even worse, you become 10 euros. And I'm like, ah, shit. Please don't use your magic to turn me into euros. Ah, bien bzzer. Meet again we do. What is the current conversation between me and that fish? Because I'm chatting with that fish right now. Talking about his dog. Oh, in the Discord? He does got that dog in him. Good morning. What does that fish think of the fish factory freak-offs? I don't think he even knows about the fish factory freak-offs, and I'd like to keep it that way. Dog reveal? No, I haven't seen the dog either, so. But if he does do a dog reveal, I'll pass it forward. Like, here's the thing with that fish and me, okay? Our communication is extremely limited. So, when we talk to each other, we barely have any clue about any of each other's life events, major or minor, unless it's relevant to what we're doing in terms of the job we're working, right? So like he moved to Italy, and I didn't know he moved to Italy until he was already there and had been there for like a month plus. I had no clue. I didn't know he was planning on doing it. I didn't know he had done it. And it's like, oh yeah, I'm in Italy. And I'm like, what? Why didn't you tell me? And he says, oh, because you didn't ask. And it's like, what? I'm sorry, I didn't ask if you had moved to Italy. I'll ask next time, I guess, preemptively, to see if you have moved to every country in the world. No, but I mean, that's just how he is, and I generally don't tell him much either. I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, have you moved to Spain? Beyond your, I don't stream every day. That's just how it is. Like, I don't, streaming is not my career or anything. I just do it as a hobby because it's fun. Did I tell him about Pepsi? Yeah. He knows about my cats. Like, but there's a big element of us just not finding it relevant to keep each other updated about like major life events. That's just what we do. But also, I mean, he's a character. He's a character. He one of the funniest things. So me, that fish, and a friend from school back when we were in high school, we used to always go. We used to do the sound mixing at this church, and in return, we'd get access, just free access to the church's rehearsal room, including also the church hall itself, so we would play like the organ or whatever. But we'd go to the church and we'd play music, and then we'd do like the Sunday service sound together. So we'd meet up every Sunday and we'd do the sound, and then we'd play music and practice. But then one Sunday, that fish doesn't show up, right? And we're like, okay, he's late. And then the entire church service is over, and he still hasn't shown up. So at this point, you know, we start calling him. We're like, hey, dude, where are you? But he's not answering, of course. So we're like leaving voicemails. Like, hey, dude, come here, where are you? He's not answering. And then, you know, basically like, I don't know, like 2 hours after service is over, and we've been down there in the room practicing now, me and my friend. And then he shows up in the room. He hasn't called or anything. He just shows up in the room. And we're like, what? What are you here? We like basically accepted the fact that you weren't coming. We were just like, you know, we're just playing music here. We were like okay with the fact that you weren't coming. And then it's like, oh yeah, sorry. I was, my neighbor asked me to help pick potatoes. I was like, what? That you're late? You're 3 hours plus late because you were picking potatoes with your neighbor? You didn't bother to tell us or anything? And like, we couldn't even be upset or anything. Like, what do you say? Like, he's gone, just completely cut off, no contact, because he's picking potatoes. Not even his own potatoes, his neighbor's potatoes. Favorite song? No clue. No clue. But yeah, he's a character. He's a character. Reminds me of that unemployed friend on a Wednesday meme. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's all over the place. One time when we had a lunch break, one guy from my class always went home because he lived close by, and one time he came with bandages on the hands because he fought off a dog from his cat. The break lasted 40 minutes. Yeah, I think I remember there was something like, I recall something, he was late one time as well because he was attacked by seagulls or something. So he had to take like a detour because the seagulls would attack him. So yeah, that fish has been through a lot. Seagull attacks being one such thing. Yeah. No, but it's definitely one of the... Yeah, enjoy the dentist, Patricio. Let's hope they don't find any gold in there. Then they start digging. They might risk them digging too deep. But it's become like, you know, if someone asks me why I didn't tell them something, I will always respond in order to honor that fish. You didn't ask. No matter how sort of obscure and unaskable the thing that I never told them is. I think it's like the perfect response. Ah shit, not network events. Yeah, exactly. I live in Finland, by the way. The land of lava bread. Oh yeah. I love lava bread. I bust up on the lava bread. I don't get it, Robert. What do you mean? Straight from the oven, more like straight out of the volcano. I don't understand. What's that? Robert, do you want to hear a joke? You leave penguin. Yeah. You want to hear a joke, Robert? What's the difference? What's the difference between lava bread and a tortilla? What's the difference between lava bread and a tortilla? Robber, what's the difference between lava bread and a tortilla? Robber, what's the difference? Okay, difference is garlic bread. Type haha in chat if you get it. Yeah, Mega gets it. Do you get it, Robert? You don't get it? No. Thanks, yeah. Oh no, it's the penguin axe murderer. Chop, chop. This is what I did to your wife. Chop, chop, chop. Chop. Come here so I can chop you with my axe. I'm Gimli. Okay, this level works. I don't care if I get any hate for this. But I don't believe that orphans have a right to a home. And I don't care if I get any hate for this. That's a Robber quote, by the way. Robber said that. Now, I don't care if I get any hate for this, but I believe that if orphans weren't so needy, then maybe their parents would still be alive. Now, I don't care if I get any hate for this. Robber, 2025. So how excited are you guys to be testing out Penguin Springs? Because we're going to be setting up, maybe even tomorrow, we'll be setting up some testing grounds. It's gonna happen. So I was thinking, right? In Penguin Springs, it would make sense if you were able to rob any civilian penguin at gunpoint. Like, that's cool to me. But if there are no players online, how does one implement sort of the consequences for that? That's something that isn't obvious to me. Does anyone have any sort of ideas regarding that? Like, you know, I could be like, oh yeah, I'll implement friggin' police AI and shit. But that's kind of complicated. So, like, there could be, I want to have what code for today? Well, we're playing through all the levels. We're starting up all the levels to see that they actually start and aren't producing errors. We're going to have to do like full playthroughs of all the levels at some point as well. An item with the same key has already been added. I see. You have code of the day? What? No. What code of the day? Hash network ID. Is that? Oh, okay. So the hashing is the hashing reducing in collisions? Nice, Hoka. But did I seriously get like a random? And code of today are insert to output. What is code of? Is it this one? 100 days of code? Or what? Like a quote? I'm not sure I quite understand what the idea is. Quote of the day. So the quote of the day is insert to output. Right. And I don't quite understand though what insert to output. What is it in reference to? Like what is its meaning? Oh, it's a dirty joke. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I'm not not well versed enough in Yeah, it's spawning the staff. For no reason. Oh, thank you, Hoka. I'm not quite sure what the errors are here, but Okay, so I just re-import these maybe? Would that be the issue? Now I don't get the errors. Network project conf. I wouldn't be strange if part of the issue is that my prefab processor is like saving and editing prefabs in a way that isn't friendly to photon fusion. Yeah, okay. And no errors, good. Well, there is that one error that I don't know what it is for doing. I was playing Gold Flipper Hideout, right? Yeah, because it was crashing on the still error with the merge, but I don't know how severe that is. Like it's supposed to be that guy who's not merging. Ah! Yeah, this guy is just broken. Not sure why, but he is broken. But you know what? Who cares? Maybe I should bring some other weapons. Soda, tricycle, and maybe we can skip that. I like the lightsaber. Wings of Death. This energy sword. VP stats renderer. That's probably not what's keeping it black though. Maybe it is. I don't know. PvP stat toggle. Oh, okay. I see here that the quality has actually been, yeah, it's still unlimited, so 54 bones. All of them. We all just corned a fat Gwyn. Ah! Ah! Holy shit, I forgot just how, like, intense this... Ah, shit, I set myself on fire! This item is the most worthless item ever. Holy shit. Boink. Bypass the plank puzzle. Drink this soda. And then, of course, don't forget. Ah, shit. Ah! Did the stream end? No, it's still going. You're just refresh or something. you can watch it. The wings of death. Time to bring death. How can you shoot that which flies? The wings of death have arrived. Dude, the spread on this is insane. I didn't realize I made it so inaccurate. It's I, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm here to kill my enemies. Ha! Come here. Ah! On you. Oh. Wait, do they always spawn in the ground here? Oh shit, this piece you can't walk over. Okay. Yeah. But I don't get here. Come here so I can beat you up. How do you die in easy mode? Well, it's all about having a little bit of skill. You see here, there's some... Again, some sort of trigger. Is it a task trigger, maybe? I mean, that wouldn't... Yeah, I'm playing in easy, yeah. Like here, there's supposedly... Like something here is... See? Something's blocking the camera view. But it's not showing up. Like filtering, show static colliders. Like we should be seeing something. Rigid bodies, cinematic, sleeping bodies. Yeah. There are difficulties. Supposed to show all of them. I think these are all the ones it's supposed to not collide with. What is the game even about, bro? It's about stealing shit. You're a penguin on a heist. But it's hard to show that when I'm trying to just fix errors. I'm not actually playing the game like you're supposed to. See here, camera controller. It's and debug.log. It's name. Do that. Pool table. Yeah, of course. There are pool tables in so it's the invisible but these should still be all the non-ghost ones should be default. So this should fix the issue then. But that's probably what's causing in some levels, the bazooka will explode like randomly. Probably then because it was colliding with this invisible version of the pool table. Because basically, like, and this might be interesting for some of you to know. So, penguin heists, physics, have to run differently than the default physics setup. Because I want to prioritize sort of movement of larger objects at like potentially high speeds. Small objects I don't care so much for. And that's sort of what the physics engine is optimized for. So then you have like this pool table, right? And the pool table is this size. And you have, you know, like let's say it's like 2.5 meters, and then this might be like 1 meter or whatever. Okay. But the thing is, these balls, these pool table balls, they end up being very, very small, like way smaller than a penguin. And then you want to try to simulate like accurate physics for these tiny pool balls, and it ends up becoming pretty much unreasonable. You can't simulate the fine granular physics of these tiny pool balls while also simulating the sort of big sweeping physics of the penguins. then have that be optimized. So what I could have done is coded like, you know, physics specifically for these balls. I could have done that. But what I did instead was, these are just a visual representation of the current state of the pool game. But right next to the pool game, I have basically what I call the ghost simulation, which is a massive, you know what else is massive? A huge pool table that is like invisible. So it has an invisible simulation of the physics of the pool table, and it's running this on a huge scale. And because the scale is so huge, even if there are errors, those errors don't become as huge and don't become noticeable. So the balls are now basically the size of a single pool table, and so on. So it becomes really easy to simulate this to like a fine granular way, because it's all happening on a large scale. And then basically I translate from this large scale simulation. So this is always running in the background. And then I translate that over to this tiny visual representation. So that's how I do it with the billiards. So you think it's all running there. You think this is the simulation, but really it's just a visual representation of the actual physics simulation, which is happening out there and is huge. A little interesting facto for you there. But basically this invisible massive simulation was being clipped into by the camera, and so the camera kept thinking it was running into something when it really wasn't. So now you know. Quite interesting. So we're gonna see here. Ah, shit. Yeah, now we're colliding with it. Okay, okay. Actually then, what we should do is we'll revert this. Because that's why he was laying down. Right, isn't it like Alt-H or something? Or Control-H? Yeah. Just undo. And then we can do instead in the layer. There we can add character, because that's the layer I'm using for the billiard simulation. So we're going to try this. I'm just going to run and see that the camera isn't clipping, and then if it doesn't clip, I'll take a quick break, just a little leg stretch. And then we should have all the levels playable. So what is it? Yeah, it's just these 1, 2, 3, 4 more levels to check. And then we'll fix the server browser. And hopefully you can have that fixed already today. Depends a bit on how nice and easy it is. Hello, Sai. It's going well, going well. Okay, I'm just gonna join the next level and then I'm gonna be right back. It feels like it's launching way faster. Because I remember with like Photon Bolt, it took ages to like get things up and running, and I feel like Fusion is way quicker at initializing the sort of networking stuff. Yeah, so here it's missing a bunch of shit. But it also seems like... like it's not as prone to crashing on error, which was something also that Photon Bolt did quite often, where if it faced even the tiniest of error, it would start freaking out. But it's going to be interesting to see how well it runs in terms of like networking. Because that's going to be the big thing. Whether or not we see big networking improvements. Because the things they were promising in terms of their graphics, or their graphs, I should say, were quite impressive. Yeah, maybe that was leftover stuff from the other level then. So like if we boot into this and just straight into it, I wonder if we're gonna see the same errors. Maybe there's like a lack of cleanup or something. We're gonna give it a try and see, but... Okay, I'm gonna be right back. See you guys in like 10 minutes or something. BRB. I'm back. Right. Was there an error in here? I don't think there was. Yeah, okay, I was guessing that maybe it was leftover stuff from previously, so we'll just start it up and see. Penguin Gangster kills all his rivals. That's a good clip. I am back. See, this guy says knock knock. People just... Saw blade. Okay. We can do this. So, public action. Just need a parameter. On state change. Guess it would be this. There, that should work. I think what I want to implement first in Penguin Springs is probably like buying weapons and houses. I think that makes sense to be like the first thing to implement. And all right, sweet. I don't know, do you guys have anything that you feel like, okay, yeah, this has to be implemented first? Like, obviously, I guess buying cars, houses, and guns, like those are sort of the essential parts of the game. Clothes already works. I mean, I'll just transfer that straight from Penguin Village. Ah, we still have the PvP stat toggle. Yeah. So the idea is basically, I can try to draw it up here. So if we have Penguin Village, if this is the Penguin Village map here, let's say you have the town here. We can draw those houses as like, I don't know, like blue or something. Okay. So you have like the town here. It's a bunch of shops, streets, alleyways, whatever. And you have like the roads, yeah. Okay. And in there might be apartments, but let's ignore that for now. And let's say you drive out to the residential area, like the suburbs or whatever. So there may be suburbs. Well, in the suburbs, you'd have residential houses you can actually buy. But the thing is, when you buy a house in the game, you don't buy a specific plot of land, you buy like a housing type. So basically, when you load into the game, you can own property types. So let's say you own like a house. Well, in that case, when you load into the game, when you decorate your house, all of these houses are identical. They might have different colors on the outside or whatever. But you walk up to the house and you activate it, and it spawns in all the furniture you own. So you like claim the house for that session basically. Because of course this is multiplayer, right? So let's say you log in and already player 1 has claimed this one, player 2 has claimed this house, player 3 has claimed this house. Well, then you as player P would come in and you say, hey, I want to claim this house. And you've already bought like the house type. So then you just claim it, and because all the layouts are identical, it just plops down the furniture you've already decorated with and puts them in there. So that's the idea I'm running with right now, because I want all the houses to have a place in the world. But basically what this means is that you won't have the same house every single time all the time. And I think that's an okay compromise, because I think it is so much cooler if the houses are in the world and not in some instance. Like in GTA, you walk into the skyscraper and then you're in an apartment, but the apartment doesn't really have a place in the world. It's just like an instance. You can look out the window and you can see the world, but it's all separate instances. It's not actually in the world. Whereas this would be a physical house. You can walk in and out of it seamlessly. It's in the world. So that's the idea. But of course, since it's a multiplayer game, you can't expect a persistent world. So the way you would do it, okay, so let's say you're doing it Minecraft style. Minecraft style would be a persistent world where everything's the same all the time. So you'd log, you know, there'd be 32 slots for players overall, and you'd claim the house and the house would stay claimed and you could never claim it again. And that's lame. Like, you know, what if you have a friend who joins the server, plays for a week, and then never comes again? Well, his house is just going to stay there forever. Just like it would in Minecraft. You've built your house and it's sticking around, like the changes you made are everlasting. But this is like, you know, living, breathing world. Players drop in and out and they claim these identical houses with identical layouts. But then let's say you buy an apartment. Well, you could claim any apartment of that type. And same with the house, you could claim any house. You have ownership of a housing type. And I think that's completely fine. Like, it is a compromise in terms of, you know, balancing realism, player persistence and stuff. But I think this is the one that makes the most sense. So the game I'm working on now is it's basically a second game within Penguin Heist. So it's going to be released as a separate game, but it's also going to exist in Penguin Heist. And that's a weird concept to sort of explain, but I think of it sort of as you can buy GTA Online as a separate game, right? You can buy Grand Theft Auto 5. You can also buy Grand Theft Auto Online as a separate game. If you don't care about the main story, well, you just buy Grand Theft Auto Online for cheaper than you'd buy Grand Theft Auto 5. But Grand Theft Auto Online is still Grand Theft Auto 5. It exists within the world of Grand Theft Auto 5. And the same thing I'm thinking with this game, where if you buy Penguin Heist, you get Penguin Heist and Penguin Springs. It's not a mini game. It's a full game, right? So it's like GTA Online, but more focus on life simulation, roleplay, jobs, right? GTA Online is all about shooting, PvP, you know? This game is more about life simulation. You're a penguin, you have your house, you can decorate your house, you can decorate your penguin. You can also be a criminal, you can rob the bank, you can rob other penguins, you can buy a car, you can do whatnot. No, it's not a bundle. That is like, it's a like I explained here, you don't think of GTA 5 as a bundle, but GTA 5 is still apparently selling two products. It's selling, like, when you buy GTA 5, you're buying Grand Theft Auto Online and GTA 5. You're buying both. But you don't think of GTA as a bundle, do you? Like, GTA Online is a GTA 5 experience, just like Penguin Springs is a Penguin Heist experience. But we're also selling that experience as a separate package for those who don't care about the full Penguin Heist experience, just like some people don't care about the full GTA 5 experience. Yeah. because Penguin Heist is about heists, missions, stealing. You have all these like mini games. You have all these like zombie survival and stuff. That's Penguin Heist. But Penguin Springs is just like this one game mode that is going to be as big enough to be its own game. Yeah. If you buy the Greatest Penguin Heist, you get this game mode. But the game mode is big enough to also kind of be its own game. The map? Is there a map in particular, I mean? Like this one that I'm looking at now, or? Oh, all of them. Okay, awesome. Thanks. Yeah, the Penguin Springs is going to be in a new level. So it's going to be made from scratch. Because all the Penguin Heist levels are more like walkable, you know? It's all about walking around, exploring. Whereas Penguin Springs is still going to have lots of exploration. There's going to be hidden Easter eggs all over the place. But the focus is going to be a drivability. So sort of... okay, blueprint, bool tracker, right. Hello, baddies. Oh, this is... Yeah, I just don't really care for demos. Mm-hmm. Just need to open a window. It's getting too warm in here. Ah. Right. Well, there's no stress. The game's not gonna disappear, so. Yeah, it's the last level now. But then we have to test all the survival ones too, so. Not quite the last point level. Fish City. Fish City is obviously the least performant of the levels, or at least used to be, but we'll see how it is now. Wait, the vehicles don't use the, Oh. The vehicles don't use the remapped keys. Like here. Obviously rendering doing a massive chunk here, but full scriptable, which of course takes a big chunk as well. And we could probably cut that down. Still wouldn't save it entirely, but... Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's start at Penguin Village and just see what happens. We have to do them all anyway. Gosh. Hey, Pete Beak. Eat fire. Huh, neat. Yay! I wonder if that, like, it says it fails to spawn it, but I think it still spawns it. Yeah, the warping is, I wonder if it's... There, okay. Ah! Jump scare. Yeah. Fish. Yeah, I'm gonna have the pizza panic just available in Penguin Village at all times, so if you want to make pizza, you can. Yeah, it seems like there's, yeah. See if it works now. No. I don't know if... Like, is it... Maybe this is the issue. Maybe you travel so quickly. Or we do public static last travel time. And then Mega did the funny. You dropped this. Did it happen again, you say? Or is this the old screenshot of me having my head sunken in? Win Shift S. Is that a snipping tool? I usually use print screen and oh, do you do the freeform snipping? Is that what you're doing? I just want to see if I set this to 1. Yeah, so it is working as it should. So what is the issue? Is it like travel here? can occur anytime. I guess because it doesn't necessarily occur in fixed update. So we should do I enumerator. Or rather, void travel, and then private I enumerator travel routine. And yield and wait for fixed update. And this we don't need then. So that should travel correctly now. We just have to recompile. But I wonder if that's the respawn problem as well then. So like move to last respawn point. Move to respawn point. Start routine. Move to respawn point. Respawn routine. And then we'll just do yield, return yield, wait, state. See if that works. We'll get the TP gun as well because we need to see that that one works as well. Might be that some stuff is broken if it's sort of yeah. I'm a master coder. You guys thought I couldn't do it. You were like, there's no way Corngwin fixes this bug. But I jumped on the bike again and I did it. Who said that? I don't know. I think maybe someone did. But I don't think anyone did. I just like to imagine that you guys are against me and I'm like proving you guys wrong. I'm the underdog, you know? It's time to end stream, Goidel. Why, are you going to work? Do you have a secret Discord potion? Yeah, I don't think much cool is gonna happen. I mean, today's basically just running through all the levels and just seeing that they work and that features are working. And mostly they seem to do. Mostly they seem to do. Which is very nice. Honestly, I'm surprised at like how functional it is. Considering that I was pretty much blindly updating things. Like that, I've changed 3,500 lines minimum. Minimum 3,500 lines have been changed, updated in some manner or capacity. And there are like very few errors, like very few. So I'm like surprised, if I may say so, surprised by how well I was able to transition this code. Because it's a huge code base. For a solo project, like 50, 60K lines, it is a mess of code. So I am like, yeah, it's been very satisfying to work on this, surprisingly. Now I just need to find that damn teleportation gun. Yeah, the thing never spawns in, doesn't it? Okay, let's try to make a pizza here. Yeah, pizza's not working. Pizza ain't working. Ah, yeah, it's the wrong pizza. I told you and you didn't believe me. I told him pizza didn't work. Yeah, you guys, you don't believe in me. That's the problem. If only you believed in me. No, but the reason that the pizza isn't working now is unrelated to the fact that the pizza isn't working in Penguin Heist, like in the Steam game. These changes are completely different, so. Well, I mean, I'm not saying that it's working now. Like I haven't updated anything. I'm working on this, you know, right now, fixing. We're gonna need to do a lot more testing before we push this as the default version. Ah. Ah, see ya, Potion. Have a good one. Are these still the errors from days ago? Yeah, but this is not like the errors I'm getting are not like errors as much as they are unintended behavior arising from the code changes. Like these are not straight up errors. Like the game is actually playable now. I do get errors occasionally, like errors, but in general it's... Wait, you can have like a wheat only pizza? I didn't even know. Yeah, the pizza doesn't bake. I guess the pizza oven might not be a registered... Let's see here. On trigger enter. If is baked or is baking. P is the other transform.root.get component pizza. I mean, we are starting bake pizza here. Like the audio gets started, but I don't think the pizza oven is starting the audio. Fry sound. Yeah, I mean here it's doing if bake position transforms dot any. So it starts playing the fry sound from the pizza itself, but the pizza oven does not register. Here, send on trigger enter. Transform root contains pizza, which it does. If is server and we don't have input authority. Wait, huh? Wouldn't it just be if pizza entity dot has input authority? Then you send it, bake pizza, finds the ovens. I don't know, we'll see. I don't know if you get, because here's the thing with like grabbing hold of entities. Oh yeah, okay. Awesome, dude. Didn't take long to bake now. Oh, the particle system has been destroyed. So maybe that's what's broken with the pizza minigame then. Yeah, particle burst is a network behavior. Well, in that case, we'll just add a network object. Because this fusion supports nested network objects. Based. Make this sauce, seaweed, and squid. All right, pizza works as well. Hell yeah. And then Blizzard Speedway, which shouldn't have any reason to not work, honestly. We should also try out the freaking TP gun. Yeah. Yeah, the pizza game mode is peak. Well, if you like the pizza game mode, you are gonna like... Oh, welcome back, Samuel. You arrived at just the right time, which is about the time when we're almost gonna end the stream. You really have like an ability to join at those moments. Are you like working or something? Is that why you always show up late? But yeah, if you like the pizza game mode, you're really gonna like Penguin Peaks, because it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna give pizza panic vibes, but on a large life simulation scale. Ah, school things. Okay. You know what? Fair. Ah, this one actually doesn't use interact, it uses F. Ah, the survival manager doesn't have it. So yeah, basically, Samyao. Oh yeah, good night to you, Sai. Basically, Samyao. What we've been doing the past week is we've been fixing errors as a result of having switched the entire multiplayer backend. You bought lard, awesome. When's the campaign anyway? Ending anyway. Lard. Chowder plushie. 5 days, okay. Yeah, we should be able to make it. I need to make another post. And I think the sort of rush that people are gonna have now is gonna be far more significant. I'm gonna try to make it a reel as well. So it just shows up on people's feeds a bit more. But yeah, we switched out the entire backend for a new multiplayer backend. And basically, we got 3,500 errors as a result of doing that, which we have now resolved. However, at this point in time, we're sort of going through every level to make sure that there are no sort of side effects as a result of these errors. Which, as it turns out, there have been a couple, but surprisingly few. And we're now at the last levels that we're trying to finish, which is zombie survival here. So there should be some pongies spawning in and attacking me. I don't see them. I don't think they're spawning in at all. The pongies are coming my ass. Where are you, pongies? I can't see them. Wait. Survival. Ah, there's no... Oh, there is a global RPC listener. Okay. But still, there's event system.
Samuel said, buy me. Please, I want to be in your homes.
Please, please buy me. Network properties can only be accessed when spawned has been called. Right, void render. New layout? You mean on the stream, or? Yeah. That's been there a while. It has. I just need to see here if... Okay. Supposedly the Pongies are coming, but... I sure as heck don't see them. They're spawning now? Yeah, they are spawning. Ah! It's the Pongies! Grrr. We're out for blood. Come here so I can hit you. Bah. Come here. I'll kill you with me shovel. Give me a real challenge. Yeah. Bah! Bah! You like to think you're a Pongi? Ah! Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I don't know why. Right, okay. What is it? Is it 30 kills per round or something? I don't even remember, dude. We'll put it at 25. Okay. That's it. Congratulations to me. I did it. And then after stream, probably this evening, I'm gonna fix the freaking server browser. And then I'm gonna start using my MacBook as a build server. Hello, Lamanka. You joined at just the wrong time because this stream is about to end. But tomorrow, work on Penguin Springs officially begins. Road to Penguin Springs. Road to Penguin Springs. And as we all know Penguin Springs is absolute Guinema. Road to Penguin Springs. Yeah, starting tomorrow, we're gonna start making the world. And this game, anyone who has Penguin Heist is going to be able to playtest along with me during development. Because I'm going to be uploading regular testing builds of Penguin Springs, and all you all who own Penguin Heist are going to be able to just, during the stream, whenever I need your help, there's going to be a new test build up, and we're all going to test it together. Because this is going to be a game built by and for the community, okay? We're all in this together. This is a collaborative experience we're doing here. So exciting times ahead, guys. Exciting times. This is where it starts. So we're going to be doing Penguin Peaks. Yeah, it's the we're calling it Penguin Springs. It's a name change. So Penguin Springs is, for those who don't know, a sort of GTA roleplay like game that takes place in the Penguin Heist universe, where you can buy a house, a car, you can buy weapons, you can free roam, you can get a job, you can work the job, you can make a career in that job. If you want to be a fisher, Gwyn, first you buy a fishing rod, then you upgrade the fishing rod, and now you can catch better fish. And then you start traveling to different points to catch better fish, but then you're like, I need to go into the ocean, so you buy a boat. You take that boat out in the ocean. Then you have to upgrade the boat to catch bigger fish. And then you can fish with your rod from your boat, but you can also, it's like all of this. And singer, that's actually a great idea, Lamonka. I need to have a music career in the game. I've been wanting to make a music game for like the longest time, sort of like Guitar Hero style. I can imagine working that into this game, so you can have like, maybe there's like a club, and you as a Penguin performer could have like concerts at the clubs. I think that would be amazing. Yeah, so you can be Fabrizio and you're singing along with the songs. And then you can have your friends show up to your concerts. So you're performing music and your friends are like, oh yeah, I want to see you perform. And you're like, because it's a day-night cycle, right? So you could be like, okay, in 2 days you have a concert booked and you have to show up on time at the club to perform the music live. And it's going to be like randomly generated posters outside on the club, like this player's name performing tonight, and it says the time. Like, imagine that. That's like a living, breathing world, right? You can have your own like music career. That would be freaking amazing. We would probably start with newts only, but if that like works and is really fun, we could add more instruments. But like those are the kinds of things that you can advertise and that like sets the game apart, because that's something I've been wanting to do for a long while, because I had this other game which is like a music simulator. But I think like the sort of breadth of options, but like the day-night cycle and working that into the game, like Lamanca performing soon. Like imagine it just like, you know, you have a freaking randomly generated poster, like semi-randomly generated poster. And so it says like player name. So it's your name. Performing. You know, performing. And then it's like, you know, whatever time that the booking is. So it's like 6 o'clock, Wednesday or whatever. And then because we have this system how to like generate we have this system to generate the icons for like the weapons and stuff. We could use the same thing. So it just takes your penguin's current clothing look and it slaps that on as an icon, and that's generated onto the image. So it shows your penguin on the poster, like with your clothes and stuff. That would be awesome. And that's like an amazing detail. Oh my god, I can do so much with this game, guys. This is gonna be amazing. Yeah. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in to today's stream, and I will see all of you tomorrow. Road to Penguin Springs.